Greetings, Eberenyan. Sorry for the 8-minute wait. I had to refill my kitty's food and water. Yeah, I had to. She greatly appreciates it. But yeah. I accidentally moved the folder. Alright. So this is gonna be Tailor Tales. Alright. Mm-hmm. A male wife. Why was his belly button showing? A thief! I guess IT guy. Click here to take a quiz. What is this, Sabu? What do you want? I do not know what my cat wants. So, I guess we're doing a quiz, I guess? Actually, let's start off with the comedic route. Uh... I'm gonna... No. Polite. What? Seppu, I know you are meowing. I got one that isn't even out yet. God. God dang. Guess my luck is just really bad. I mean, I could just like spin a wheel and figure it out from there. I am having decision paralysis. So, apparently there's a bunch of DLC for this too. most of them are like $3, but the one for Aiden is $4 bucks. But I believe they recommended James or Dimitri. I think that this is James and this is Dimitri. What? God, no! Wait. Huh? 12 hours? May or may not regret this. Oh my god. He's 6'1"? Why must he be so tall? So the route length for him is 6 hours. Five and a half hours. Seven and a half. Eh. Four and a half. So from what I could tell, this route is the longest. Alright. But basically, this route is like 12 hours, which would be good for, you know, having like several streams. But that means I'd have to stream his route for like 3 weeks of Ultimate Fridays. And that would encroach on Valentine's Day. So I don't think I'm going to do this guy yet. This guy has the shortest route. That is 5.5 hours. But I think I'm going to go with Dimitri. And that's mostly because his route is like one of the shorter ones, but not too short. So that I can complete his route within like 2 streams and, you know. I mean, I could do James' route. Like, I could do his route. I just realized that if I count today, but the main thing is, you know, let's just say, this one is gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to do this for like 3 weeks. 230k words. Let's do it. Oh! Interesting. I'm gonna make myself a redhead. Alright, save current avatar. I'm literally just using my username. God damn it. Whatever you say, sunshine. This is cringe. I am cringe. But I am free. Wording is Moon Meow correct? Yes. Alright. Welcome to the main menu! To start off your journey, why don't you read the first chapter by clicking on the continue button on your right? Oh shit, we can decorate! Please give me a tutorial. When creating freestyle garments, you have the option to add details such as ribbons and buttons anywhere on the clothes. Click the Details tab to see the options. You can add details by clicking on an icon and then left-clicking anywhere on the clothes or body on the left. You can pick any of the default colors or use the color sliders to create your own color. Any detail you place onwards will have the same color you've selected. The icons beneath options will allow you to move the layer where the detail is on so that you can put it behind your avatar or in front of it. Details do not overlap hair. Keep this in mind in case you want to design hair accessories. To copy a detail with the exact color selected by left-clicking it and either clicking the duplicate button or then right-clicking somewhere else, it will have duplicated the detail. To finish at the top when you jump, the garment you have created can be found in your outfit and can be worn on your avatar. I can't make pants! Why can't I make pants? I just want to make pants. Well then. I see. That's a lot. Long? Cool dog! Oh, those look really pretty. Not something I'd wear though. Like in real life. Interesting. J sleeves. Sorry, I should start the route, but I just want to look. Bishop sleeves. Off-shoulder poof. Not gonna lie, I really like the bishop and off-shoulder poof sleeves, but I might be biased because I think they like add a very good silhouette to, you know, character designs. I know that eventually I'm gonna have to like make a new outfit for my 2.0. I'll probably like do that like as an annual or biannual thing because, you know, once I, you know, finish my model, which I've been making very good progress. I've been working on the body Y. But it's been going quite well. Yuck. Wait, there's voices in the game? Main voice on. Hmm. Oh, there's 22 achievements here. Sorry, I'm just fucking around before I even start the route. Gift? That was loud. Unique set of warnings and triggers. Alright. Controls? Alright. F4 to play in full screen. Oh god. Our MC has a brother. Oh no. God, no. Even in video games, I cannot escape the fact that I am a sister to a brother. But, oh, fuck. I didn't realize the sheer amount of trigger warnings for that, route. That's kind of dark. You know what? Alright. Painful periods. Ah, yes. Painful periods. Not like I am completely familiar with those at all. Because of a medical condition I most definitely have. That is probably going to fuse some of my organs together if I don't continuously take my birth control. Not like I have any experience in that, indeed. No, I indeed do not have any experience with painful periods at all. No siree. I am being incredibly sarcastic. I'm probably gonna, clip that eventually. Why? Sarcasm! And also because I feel like if I was not on birth control, I'd be having periods so painful I'd just be bedridden. I feel like I am justified to joke about it. I'm fully aware of the fact that most of my audience are, guys. But that means I can make y'all learn against your own will. About all the woes and pains that arrive when you have a uterus. But yeah. Since Dimitri's route is, a little more lighthearted, I'm doing his first. I'm gonna increase the size of the text. And let us begin. This one is kind of cute, but the seam is already coming loose. I'll look at the next article of clothing, scrutinizing it with my critical eye. I've been window shopping for the better part of my day, and it's mostly so I can look at the construction of certain clothes. It gives me inspiration to make my own. I'm mostly doing it out of research to see how certain clothes are made and sewn together. I bet I could replicate some of those cute tops I see hanging near the entrance. When I start college in 2 years, a nice art school so I can major in fashion design, I wonder how much of a head start I'll have compared to the other students. After all, I've been sewing clothes since I've been 8 years old. Then again, I shouldn't be so arrogant to think that I'm the only one who started making their own clothes at such a young age. I'm sure other students are in a similar sort of situation. Miss, we're closing soon. I'm interrupted by a store clerk. I shyly nod my head at the woman. I've been at this for a long time now. I should head home and eat dinner. I hit the clothing store, stepping outside. I'm greeted by a dark and gloomy sky. It was supposed to be a sunny and cloudless summer day, though. Those look like rain clouds. Why did I say clowns? Clouds! I say to I'm used to myself. I am, unfortunately, a strange creature also. I've been wearing this sweater the wrong way for who knows how long. And adjust the wire to my headphones so I don't choke myself. I didn't bring an umbrella with me. The stop is a little ways off so I can start making my way over, looking nervously at the clouds getting closer to me. They're very dark and ominous. Rain starts coming down in buckets. It's so thick and heavy that I'm completely drenched in a couple of seconds. I yelp out loud and dash towards the nearest shelter. Other people scramble for my side as well. This rain is insane! I managed to cover underneath the awning of the store. Too bad it's closed and I can't go out inside. I wring out my shirt and comb my fingers through my wet hair. When I look to my side, that's when I notice someone else next to me is taking refuge from the rain as well. It's a boy, and he looks just as drenched as I am. What? What is with that shirt? +8 intelligence, +3 strength, +1 charisma. I feel like that's a shirt my brother would wear. I am going to be perfectly honest. This is a kind of shirt my brother would wear. It would definitely be one that my mom would get for him. I guess this is like pre-canon, before the actual route begins. His glasses have rain splatters all over it, and his dark brown hair sticks to his forehead. He seems to be about my age, a little taller than me right now. I didn't expect it to rain this much. You don't happen to have an umbrella with you, right? I make some small talk to lighten the dreary mood. His body flinches in response, like he wasn't expecting I'd say anything to him. Slowly, he shakes his head. No, he says quietly. Figures, I don't think anyone expected it to rain today. The boy doesn't respond anymore, so I don't press matters further. Sometimes people don't want to make small talk about the weather after all. The rain continues to fall down unabated. Streams of water run down the awning, creating a waterfall right in front of my eyes. Well, I'm already completely drenched. Getting a little more wet would be the end of the world. Then again, I don't want my cell phone to get wet and stop working. Guess I'm stuck here until the rain clears up. The boy suddenly takes off his glasses and my eyes follow his every move as he tries to clean off the droplets from the glass by brushing his thumb over it. The only thing he manages to accomplish is smudging the glass even more. I dig through my small little purse and take out a packet of tissues. I offer to him. Here, do you want to dry your glasses? His shoulders flinch the tiniest bit, and once more he shakes his head. He quickly places his glasses back on, his eyes narrowing to look through the foggy glass. No, thank you. Feeling a bit distracted, I put the pack of tissues back inside my purse. I was only trying to be friendly. The tissue would scratch the glass, he explains. Oh, I didn't think of that. Right, you need to take special care of your glasses. You can't wipe them with tissues. That's why you use microfiber cloth. And you can clean your glasses with dish soap, by the way. Unless there's like some treatment on them, that means you can't use dish soap. I've used dish soap to clean my reading glasses, and they ended up being just fine. I probably need to clean them again too. They've gotten quite dirty. Especially the left side. I'll probably do like an intermission into, clean my glasses with dish soap. You kind of just like rinse the glasses with water. Like I pump the dish soap. I don't do a lot. I put it directly on the glass part of the glasses. And then I like use my fingers to like rub it in. Like rub it around on the glass. And then I rinse it with water. I do this again for the other frame, and then I turn it around and do it on the other side. And then I have clean reading glasses. To be fair though, these are like the weakest glasses you can possibly get. I don't even need a prescription for my glasses. The only reason I have these is because I tend to like strain my eyes. Which, ironically enough, I realized this way before I had glasses, because I started getting glasses. I got my first glasses sometime after I was into animation memes. And something I noticed is when they had like two characters, I would just strain my eyes on one of the characters and not really look at the other one. I did not tell my mom that I realized this before I went to the optometrist. But it's kind of funny that, it was animation memes, out of all things, that made me realize it. I glance sideways to take a better look at him. He's trying to peer through the smudged glasses, but then he sighs. No use, huh? Can't see? A dimple appears on the right side of his mouth as he gives me a tiny smile, but he appears too shy to say anything back. There's a sudden pain in my toe, and it startles me. It's a little white ball. It's hail! Bark, bark, nerdy boy! Hello, cute pillow princess. How are you? This is like before the canon, before the main route. So I think according to the preview, right now he is 13. Also, you don't have to apologize for barking. Within the next second, the sky turns almost white and the sound is loud and boisterous as hail falls from the heavens. I back up against the windows of the store to avoid getting hit by any of the hail. This is before the actual route. There's a time skip between the first chapter and the main part of the route. This happened 6 years before the main story. His actual... So, I think there's like a profile for him. So, basically, oh, I just realized that. How you could put the dialogue box in dark mode. Interesting. But yeah, this is, before the main events of the story. It's like a flashback sequence, I believe. So, right now, from what we see, this is, before they, are adults. If you kind of like, it's like before that, the protagonist mentioned that she was going to college in like 2 years, so she is like also a teenager in this section of the story. But yeah, to be fair, he canonically looks older than he actually is. He looks like a teenager, like an older teenager, despite him just turning 13 in this flashback sequence. But anyway, I'm going to continue narrating. Even if my throat is going to hurt like a bitch, I must do the narration. Within the next second, the sky turns almost white, and the sound is loud and boisterous as hail falls down from the heavens. I back up against the windows of the store to avoid getting hit by any of the hail. My climbing back touches the cold glass of the window and I lean against it for support. My luck just couldn't get any worse, could it? First drench of rain, now hail! Unlucky, he says with a sigh. I'll even up the size of golf balls. I've had that happen before a few years ago, I say, recalling some memories. He looks at me, his eyebrows curiously raised. I haven't seen them, he says with a shake of his head. I nod at him. That's good. You don't want to be caught out when it's raining golf balls. I wasn't lucky enough. I wasn't lucky, though. I was riding my bicycle! Oh. Did it hurt? I groaned at the memory. Several of them hit me on the head. On my head and legs as I tried to find cover. It's really kind of hurt. The chuckle emerges from the boy and that adorable dimple returns. At least it doesn't seem to be bothered by my conversation at the moment. The hail finally stops. It was only a minute or so that it hailed. There's a bunch of them scattered across the streets and pavements. It almost looks like snow, but it quickly melts away. Across the street, I see a store clerk from the convenience store roll out a rack of umbrellas to the front. Oh, they're selling umbrellas due to the weather. Hey, look, they're selling umbrellas over there. I point across the street from us. The boy narrows his eyes, trying to peer through his glasses. Can't really see it. Right, his glasses are still stained. He must have really bad eyesight and can't do much without them. We could make a mad dash across the street and enter the convenience store where they're selling the umbrellas. How does that sound? Good, I guess, but I can't really see where I'm going at the moment. My eyesight is terrible. I'm sorry. Let's do the kind option. No problem. You stay here. I'll go get you an umbrella, I say cheerfully. I brace myself before I run out into the open, away from the safety of the awning. Rain immediately engulfs my entire body, but I power through it, running across the street to reach the convenience store. Konbini time! Konbini time! Also, fun fact about me. Usually, when it, heavily rains, because of, how thick my hair is, the bottom part of my hair tends to be pretty dry, but the top of my head will get pretty drenched. My bangs and all. But yeah, I'm going to move my microphone a little closer. I've taken a deep breath once I arrive. I am pretty much drenched again. My wet hair clings to my cheeks and my t-shirt to my skin. I almost wonder what the point of even buying an umbrella is now, but I know there's a boy back there waiting for me, so I can't let him down. The selection of umbrellas are all pretty cute animal prints, and I take 2 umbrellas with cat paws on them. These are adorable. I'm sure he wouldn't mind having a cute print like this. An umbrella is an umbrella after all. And clothing is clothing. Before I purchase the umbrella, though, I quickly walk past the personal care aisle in the store. There's a bunch of contact lenses available, as well as microfiber cloths to clean glasses with. I get one of those too. I purchase all the items and I open up one of the umbrellas as I step outside. Rain droplets crash onto the umbrella and gently slide off towards the side. At least I can stay dry. I still see the boy all huddled up underneath the awning. I finally cross the street with my umbrella in tow and greet him. Here you go, I got you your umbrella. I hand one over to him as I close my own umbrella. I'm really sorry for making you do this, but I don't have any money with me to pay you back, he says quietly. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. The umbrella is no big deal. €4 a piece. I'm not going to refuse to give it to him simply because he didn't have a measly €4 on hand. It's fine, just think of it as a kind gesture from a stranger, I say with a smile. With shaky fingers, the boy gratefully accepts the umbrella. Thank you very much, he squeaks out. Oh, and I got you this as well, for your glasses. I show him the microfiber cloth. Reluctantly, he accepts the small piece of cloth as well, remaining silent as he takes off his glasses and rhythmically cleans the lenses until it's fog-free. I study his face as he's focused on the glasses. He got some pretty blue eyes. I didn't notice before the fog on his glasses were hiding the brilliance of them. I feel a bit sheepish staring at him like this, so I finally got to look down at my hands instead. The boy puts his glasses back on with a smile. Finally, I can see I don't know how to repay you, but I'm... His voice leaves him incessant as he turns to look at me. Those deep blue eyes widen in shock, and within seconds, his entire face is cherry red. He quickly turns his face away from me. Wow, what a reaction! Is he embarrassed about something? Thank you, but I can really see her, he sounds nervous about something. God damn it. Oh god. What the hell? And this is why I do not wear white clothing. My arms quickly cover my chest and I feel my own cheeks burn from the embarrassment. Oh no, I've been walking around like this the entire time, making so. Suddenly, there's an outstretched hand holding a vest in front of me. The boy has taken off his vest and is offering it to me. To cover up as payment for the umbrella and stuff. He scratches his nose. I take the vest off his hands. Considering we're almost the same height, it fits me perfectly as I slip it on and zip it closed to cover my t-shirt. The vest feels oddly comforting. I'm sorry that it's wet. He sounds really awkward, but his intentions are in the right place. He's like a true gentleman and it's making me all shy. Usually boys my age would make fun of me or even make lewd comments, but this stranger has shown nothing but kindness. Thanks, I murmur. The boy finally dares to face me again, giving me a bashful smile, marking the return of that cute dimple. It's making my insides all gooey. Need to get home now. Please keep the vest. It's only fair, he mumbles awkwardly. The boy opens up the umbrella and I do the same as well. Get home safe, I tell him, smiling shyly at him. Oh. I will. He nods at me and then quickly walks away from underneath the awning into the rain. I watch his back disappear until I see him no more. I touch the vest with my hand. It's the first time a boy has given me anything. I walk out into the rain as well and head home. It's raining as I look outside the window, and it makes me recall some memories from a few years ago when it was pouring outside like this as well. The rain makes my anxiety grow worse.
Huh.
Relax, my parents will like you. Alex reassures me and kisses me on the cheek. I give my boyfriend a bashful smile. I'm nervous about eating dinner with his parents for the first time. We've been dating a couple of months now, and he wants to introduce me to his family. We met in college, although Alex's major is in graphic design, whereas mine is in fashion. This is our first year in college, although soon we'll be starting our second year. Those deep blue eyes. I fell in love with him straight away. How could I not? He's been so sweet to me ever since we met. Okay, but please stop me if I'm about to do something embarrassing like spilling my drink all over the floor or accidentally mess up your dad's name. How do you pronounce it again? I know I'm rambling. I'm nervous. Max just gives me that reassuring smile again while shaking his head. Taking an umbrella with us, we leave our dorms and head on over to his home. We walk through the rain, lovingly sharing the umbrella together. Alex holds it up for me while I link my arm with his, and we walk in sync. What? We eventually reach his neighborhood, and as we are walking on the sidewalk, a car speeds past us, driving through a puddle of rain. The rain splashes back onto me and my skirt, completely drenching it. Oh no! I yell out. Alex pulls me away from the side of the street, clicking his tongue after this speeding car. You okay? My skirt definitely isn't. This is gross. I try to pat it dry, but it still is completely wet.
Oh.
When we get there, you can dry off. My parents won't be home yet, so you've got some time. This definitely isn't the best start, I sigh. My mood has gotten sullied as we walk towards his home. A little while later, we arrive at Alex's home, and just as he said, no one is home. Bathroom is at the top of the stairs to your left. Towels are in the cabinet. I'll go make you a warm cup of tea, okay? You're so sweet. Thank you, I say with a smile. I walk up the stairs and find my way inside of the bathroom. I can't believe my bad luck. My skirt is soaked, and I really want to make a good impression. I even made this skirt myself, and now it's basically ruined. With a heavy sigh, I take off my skirt and hang it over the edge of the bathtub to let it dry. I open up the cabinet to look for some towels, but I don't see any inside. Just shampoo, soap, and some other kinds of bottles. Just as I'm about to yell for Alex's name and get him to give me some towels, the door handle rattles. Oh, that must be Alex coming to check on me. Alex, I can't find the towels, I say as I unlock the door and open it up. Where do you keep them? I ask. The deep blue eyes I'm accustomed to are different this time. They're wide in shock. Which is when I realize that this isn't Alex at all. This is someone else. This is a stranger. Ah, yes, the Jesus fish. With legs. Call out for Alex. Alex, I shriek out and I duck behind the door to hide myself. What? The boy quickly disappears. I close the door behind him and lock it. Who in the world was that? I can't believe they saw me in my underwear. A rush of footsteps can be heard outside the door, and I hear Alex's voice. Are you okay? What happened? I hide behind the door as I totally open it up to let Alex in, being sure to close it after him. Hello, Fun 4! I just ran into some creep.
Huh?
What, do you mean Dimitri, my brother? Alex is suddenly looking very relieved. That's your brother! My cheeks are burning from embarrassment. I feel mortified. Yeah, I told you about him before. He's my little brother. Did he see you get changed? I opened the door thinking it was you. It is funny, though. This is no laughing matter. I snap at him. How can he laugh at my situation? I'm doing quite well. It was really dry last night. My sinuses got really dry last night, so I ended up with a nosebleed. I'm pretty sure that is the second nosebleed I've had all year. It's not even the end of January yet. But I did make steak pretty much all on my own. And my parents liked it. So, I think I added way too much spices to it. I probably should have just stuck to one of the, either the rub or the Montreal whole seasoning. But it's so funny. I can't believe the first kind of women's panties my brother has seen happens to be those. He points at my underwear, the ones with the cute little blue ribbons on them. I shield myself with my hands again, narrowing my eyes at him. If you keep making fun of me like this, you won't be seeing those anymore. Okay. I'm sorry. He's probably more embarrassed than you are. Alex walks towards the cabinet, opens it, and from the top shelf, he takes out a towel and hands it over to me. Here, go dry off, put your skirt back on, and come down to drink your cup of tea. What if your brother is there? I say, wrapping the towel around my waist. I think you'll live, he says with a chuckle. He then leaves the bathroom. Fuck-ass smirk. Still completely embarrassed, I manage to dry myself. After digging through the bathroom some more, I find a blow dryer, so I use that to quickly dry up most of my skirt. Not wanting to keep Alex waiting too long, I put the skirt back on despite it still being slightly damp, and I leave to go back downstairs. I feel myself tense up when I see someone that isn't Alex sitting on the couch in the living room. Oh. When our eyes meet, his go wide and his entire face turns red. His blush is contagious because my own face feels hot as well. That must be Alex's brother. This is so awkward. He quickly gets up from the couch to stand. Sorry about before, he speaks up in a shy voice. I force myself to speak. It's okay. It was an accident. Neither of us are looking at each other in the eye. I guess Alex was right when he said he'd be more embarrassed than I would be. The boy sits back down, his hands spread out over his knees like he's protecting himself. He fidgets on the spot, unable to get comfortable. Not waiting to stand around doing nothing, I walk up to the couch and sit down on the other side of him. Far, far away, we're both completely silent. I grin and bear it, waiting for Alex to give me my cup of tea. Skelly, here's your tea, Alex announces in a cheerful voice as he enters the living room, carrying 2 cups of tea. He hands one over to me and then sits down next to me, drinking his own. So, Dimitri, he addresses the other boy in the room. I hear you had a little run-in with Skelly! The boy turns bright red again, and he crosses his arms over his torso. I already apologized, he says. You better, because she's my... Oh, shoot. Forgot to put sugar in mine. I'll be right back. Alex disappears toward the kitchen. I'm left alone with Alex's little brother, Dimitri, once more. I finally manage to sneak a glance at him as I drink my tea. There's something very familiar about him, and I can't tell if that's because he resembles Alex or because I know him from somewhere before. So, I'm Skelly. I introduce myself. Dimitri, he says curtly, still not looking at me. The conversation stops right there, the air filling with an awkward tension. My hands feel warm around the cup of tea, so it brings me some comfort at least. I look out the window at the rain. I'm sure it's raining a lot, I trail off. A glimpse of a memory pops up in my head, something about rain and glasses. I look over at Dimitri. He definitely resembles my boyfriend, but more importantly, it's stirring up my memories. It's on the tip of my tongue. I think we've met before. Dimitri notices that I've been staring at him and slowly cranes his head to face me head on. His blue eyes grow wide with realization! He breathes out. Do I know you from somewhere, I ask? The memory is still hazy and fuzzy, but I definitely get the feeling we've met. The rain, he says, but stops before completing his sentence. Yes, it was raining that day, wasn't it? I got stuck underneath the awning of a store to take shelter. Someone else was there with me, shielding from the rain. Someone with deep blue eyes. You're from that one time, I say. I remember now, this was about 3 years ago. He was hiding from the rain as well, and because of his glasses, he couldn't see, so I ended up buying an umbrella for him, and he gave me his vest in return. But your glasses, I point out, he's not wearing any. I wear contacts now, he says, his eyes still wide. Alex finally walks back into the room, and I notices the awkward atmosphere isn't as heavy anymore. Hey Alex, I think I've met your brother before, I tell him.
Oh.
Oh? It was raining. We were hiding from the rain, Dimitri says slowly. Yeah, your glasses got all foggy and you couldn't see, and I bought an umbrella for you.
Huh?
Glasses? You haven't worn them since you started high school, Alex interjects. Must have been a while ago. High school? I question loudly. Wait, how old is his brother? Dimitri's 5 years younger than me. He's still in high school still. 5 years younger? Alex is currently 21, so that means his brother is 16. I had no idea. He looked my age. I thought he was around 20 as well. But wait, you said you bought him an umbrella, right? Yes, it seems he didn't have any money to buy one himself. Now I understand why Dimitri didn't have any money. He was just a kid and probably didn't have any allowance. It feels weird to realize he's much younger than I had him pegged at. Wait, that means some underage? Oh god! That's even worse! Alex walks away from the living room only to return with an umbrella in his hand. It's my umbrella. I'm still a bit uncomfortable finding out that Dimitri's age. But I look at Alex questionably. Does he want to go for a walk or something? I wouldn't mind escaping from this embarrassment, though. This umbrella, he asks. There's a look of horror on Dimitri's face as Alex dangles the umbrella in front of him. Dimitri snatches it from him and hugs it close to his body. I'm confused. Isn't that one mine? Why is Dimitri holding onto it for dear life? Alex laughs. No, I know yours looks familiar. They've got the same stupid cat paws on them. But cat paws! The toe beans! He then points at the front door, which has my umbrella neatly stored away, still sitting in the same spot as before. Oh! That means Dimitri kept his umbrella all these years as well! That's kind of funny that we both kept the same umbrella. I kept mine as well. In fact, I think I have got the vest he gave me stored somewhere as well. I never threw it out. It felt kind of rude to throw it away, in my opinion, because for some reason I figured we'd run into each other again. But we never ended up seeing each other again. Not until now, that is. Who would throw away a perfectly fine umbrella, Dimitri manages to say. Alex finally sits back down next to me again and throws an arm around my shoulders. Ah, well, it's just interesting that you already knew each other from before. Anyway, it's funny how things worked out, right? Alex looks at me. After all, you became my girlfriend. It was probably meant to be you and me. I feel my face heat up at his romantic words. But Dimitri, on the other hand, merely looks at us in shock. Girlfriend, he echoes. I bashfully flutter my eyes downwards. Yes, your brother and I are dating. His face contorts into a grimace. Oh, is all he says? Congratulations. Thanks, man, says Alex with a grin. I smile at Alex. He can be so sweet. I hope dinner with his parents will go alright. Alright? Alright? Okay. As it's been an hour and 7 minutes, I'm going to go do an intermission. So that I can rest my throat. I shall return in like a few minutes. I shall return. What? I'm back. So apparently changing routes makes it more expensive, but so clients. Okay. 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 For any parts that have patterns, the third box will show you if you have the correct one, and the final and fourth box is for the correct pattern color. This way you can always see what is correct or incorrect. Try to get all of the boxes checked. Tip: colors are grouped into 9 main colors, so any shade of yellow, dark, light, medium, etc. will count for the design. So I think I need to go to the shop. Gray 4. Clients. So I'm going to move my chat overlay. All right. So oh my god. All right. Don't tell my wife. All right. There we go. So So Pattern color. Uh... Here we go. $100 coins. I'm just going to grind all of this. Nine purple. So I think the and now I have 0 monies. So there we go. All right. Oh god, that looks so goaty. So that is brown, black, and pink. There we go. You do indeed have a horrible taste of fashion. But at least you give me money. I regret nothing. $400 coins. Now this is a little more sensible. Koharu Okami. Why did Clip Studio paint open? Excuse you. No, it's not meant to open. Is that what it looks like? I think you just need to modify the colors. There are noises outside. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. So... Hmm. I'm just getting all of the purples. So... hot pink. Oh. Round. There we go. So... that is... that? Just as planned. Alright. Red, and shirt. And brown skirt. I'm not questioning this at all. Don't worry, I'm not judging. And... I'm back with an even more annoying request than before. Alright. Crop top. I think I'm gonna freestyle a... Let's just do that. What are you doing with that needle? I hate them. So... sleeves. So... also, if y'all hear any weird noises, there's people, like... there's people working, you know, and stuff. So, I kinda just have to deal with that. I'm just... gonna do a lot of this. Oh, there is a slight polka dot pattern. Now we have that. So... by those two patterns. Ironically enough, I'm not even like trying to accelerate the story at all. I'm literally just trying to be fashionable. We don't have enough for the off-shoulder poof. So... sleeves, straight long. And... there we go. Ah yes, I will not tell your wife about your questionable fashion choices. Your secret is safe with me. The cross. Neckline. Ooh, this is pretty. Scoop. Alright. Rainbow. Square neckline. Ironically enough, I'd literally just play this part like all day if I could. Juliet. Off shoulder poof. And Bishop. So sleeve. Oh. Sleeves. Something is missing from the sleeves. Ah. No. Pattern slash color. It is too warm. Item color is correct. Pattern color is not. Eh. Black? So... There we go. So... Skirt. Hot pink. So... Sleeves, bishop. There we go. Hold on. All right. So... Hold on. So I can probably just like skip all of this. I'm just going to skip all of this. I'm just gonna do a lot of clicking. And wait until I am able to end that chapter. So, kind. So, I'm just gonna do all of this. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna continue doing this.
Oh.
Ugh.
Uh.
I feel like I'm gonna get carpal tunnel because of this. Just all this clicking.
Huh?
Alright. We're just gonna have to wait. The waiting game.
Oh. Huh.
Am I going to do some writing? It's not Wednesday! Yeah, I'm playing a game. Writing is gonna happen next week on Wednesday.
Oh. Huh?
I already went through this one, so before my intermission, so I'm just trying to skip through all of it. So that, you know, I can just move on. Alright, here we go. Sleeves, straight long. I accidentally opened up Coop Studio Paint again. Why am I like this? And there we go. Alright. And return. But yeah, I'm not doing any writing today, for it is not a Wednesday. If it was, I would be doing some writing. However, it is not Writing Wednesday. I am eventually going to be doing a write-a-thon. It's just not happening today. Oh. Scoop. Scoop. Here we go. What the hell? The asymmetric one looks good. But the sleeve here! What in the world is with that sleeve? That was not meant to be opened! I have no idea why I even opened it. And now... we can just do that. And that is a square with red bishop sleeves. It hurts my eyes. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I can do that one. Now, purple with bright red sleeves. Now that is Jewel. Sleeves are short. With that purple and the yellow polka dots. With an orange skirt. And that is orange. Sleeves also orange with polka dot. And
Hello there.
also, thank you for following Giselle Osa. I hope you enjoy whatever chaos this is. Yay, I can give myself purple eyes. We can give ourselves glasses. Meow, 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 meow. Return. And there we go. Oh god. I guess I like being eccentric. I can tell. Because what in God's name is this? This one is way less questionable. There we go. So... warm? There we go. So we got a good amount of XP. But yeah. Before I, start doing the second chapter, I'm probably going to do another intermission. Because, I kind of just want to do all this grinding. So that I can, get all of that out of the way. Because the route going to the next chapters costs coins. And so you need coins. And I was going to go with another route at first, but given some of the trigger warnings for it, I was just like, I'll do that off stream. So... ooh, that looks really pretty. moment. And that's... There we go. Juicy! My beloved Juicy, how have you been? Sobs in a corner as you cough up hysterically. Heart, I hope you're feeling better. You're sick? Oh no! You're sick? Oh no. Has that been a good 2 weeks for you, new partner? Oof. Oofles on doofles. But yeah. You're at 101? Oh god. Oh jeez. That is pretty high. I'm putting on shoes. And you... No, you're not dying just yet. You're not dying on me. There's stuff I still need to info dump you about. Crawls on ground. Oof. But yeah. I was originally going to go with James's route, but there's a lot of heavy... It's like, 1, it is 12 hours long. And 2, it's like really dark and has a lot of trigger warnings, and I'm just like, I'd rather not. So I'm just doing Dimitri's instead. Your other kid is fat as fuck, for real, for real. Oh god. Kimchi is getting chunky. He's gonna be built like a circle? Oh god. Well, at least that kitty doesn't have to worry about food insecurity. Because my chunky cat, that Wrinkle, the mamacita, she has cat PTSD. Because she was a stray before we took her in. And because of, you know, her trauma with, like, you know, not having a lot of food security. When we got her, he kind of got chunky. He's cuddling his feet beside you. Aww. Such a cute little guy. But yeah. I'm gonna do... You're a kitten too. Yeah. He lives on the streets. Ah, she. We both have kitties with kitty PTSD. But yeah. Originally, when my mom tried to, like... Every time you take your dog out, he's always there by the door waiting for his moment to return to the street. Oof. I'm gonna modify the sound settings. There we go. This motherfucker wants to go back. He wants to go where he belongs. He wants to return to the Mountain Mama, West Virginia. Country roads, take me home. To the place I belong, West Virginia. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more clients. Then I'll do my intermission and then I'll do the second chapter. He keeps chewing on your wires. He locally wants to see his brother early. You can't even with this gremlin anymore. Well, at least he's energetic. An energetic goodie is better than... Like, at least your kitten is energetic. That is the important thing. So that, you know... At least the kitty is energetic. Kimchi has energy. But you probably need to get something to protect your wires. Energetic at the worst times. That's just cast in a nutshell. They keep scaling your curtains! Oh god. That is just oof. While you're trying to sleep. I think that might be a sign to get an older kitty. To like show them the new kitty the ropes. Of what it's to be cat. Little bro is not Tarzan. But yeah, it is now the 2-hour mark. So I am going to go on an intermission. So that, you know, I can recuperate. And prepare for the next few chapters of that I'm going to have to narrate. My poor throat. So I shall return in like 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. Originally, I was gonna try and, like, go vacuum the fan, my ceiling fans. But there is a person working at the thermostat in the hallway. So I could not grab the vacuum. Oh well. Guess I can do that laters. But anyway, let us continue. Lately, I feel a little ignored by Alex. It's little things like canceling a date because he has a lot of reports to write, simply staying at home to study, or because he already made plans with his friends. We haven't even been together for a year and it already feels like he doesn't want to spend as much time with me. Usually this happens when you've been together for years, not when the relationship is still fresh. Then again, Alex is my first long-term boyfriend, so I don't have much to go on, and I'm still a bit experienced. That doesn't change the fact that I'm feeling a little bit neglected. However, today Alex invited me over to his parents' house to hang out over the weekend, watch some movies, he said. So I ring the doorbell, excited to see my boyfriend again. When the door opens, it's Dimitri that greets me. He looks surprised to see me.
Oh.
Hello, Skelly, he greets me politely. Hey, Dimitri, I'm here for Alex, I say. Dimitri moves over to let me inside the house. Alexander left about half an hour ago, though, he says. Oh, maybe he went to go get some snacks for the movies we're going to watch. I explained, hoping that really is what Alex is doing. Dimitri shook his head. No, I'm pretty sure he went to go see some friends. Oh, God. What? Are you serious? My heart drops into my stomach and I quickly take out my cell phone. I start to call Alex, nervously waiting in front of Dimitri at the front door. He's not really dishing me, is he? He's the one that invited me over. The phone rings a couple of times before Alex picks up.
Huh.
Yo, I hear Alex's voice. I try to make out that it's him because I can hear party music on in the background. Alex, are you at some club? I accuse him. Eric invited me over for the night. I couldn't really turn him down to see his girlfriend broke up with him, so I'm cheering him up. Sorry, but I'll have to cancel tonight's date. He yells into the cell phone. But you asked me to come over. I'm already here. I can hear multiple people talking in the background. Some of them are women, and I can feel the jealousy well up inside me. Oh, well, I'll just hang out with my brother or something. It's his birthday anyway. I gotta go have fun. Dude! What the hell? Alex hangs up, and I stand there staring at the cell phone in my hands, completely emotionless. It's not the first time he blew me off, but why does it hurt so bad to be rejected by your own boyfriend? And as soon as some other friend invited him over, even though he had plans with me. He sucks so much on the bus. I'm almost about to cry in front of Dimitri. Are you alright? Dimitri asked me, noticing the painful expression I'm making. No, I don't think so, I answer honestly. Alex is partying at some club when he's supposed to be here with me. Dimitri bites his lips as if he's trying to find the words to cheer me up, but finds it hard to say anything at all. I guess that makes two of us, he says, his voice tinged with some bitterness. My parents were supposed to throw me a birthday party, but they forgot and they're out having their own date. Ooh. Alright, Alex did mention something about Dimitri's birthday. It's your birthday today? I ask. Dimitri slowly nods his head as he puts his hands into his pockets. Turned 17 today. I take in a deep breath. I'm not going to let this get to me. This stuff with Alex. I try to put on a cheerful face in front of Dimitri. Well then, happy birthday! I congratulate him and lean in to give him a kiss on the cheek. Dimitri's blue eyes flew wide open as my lips made contact with his skin. When I pull back, there's a pink blush on his cheeks, and he's awkwardly avoiding my eyes. Thanks, he says nervously. I'm sorry, I didn't come bearing any gifts with me or anything. Dimitri shakes his head. No, it's fine. I wasn't even expecting you to be here in the first place. Anyway, do you want to sit down? I nod my head, might as well take a small break here before I head back home. Besides, I feel a little bad for Dimitri as well, who is all alone on his birthday. We both sit down on the couch and it reminds me a little bit of the first time we met each other in this house. It does sound kind of rough though, your parents ditching you on your birthday. Well, same to you, my brother ditched you. I'm sorry for having a brother like that. I swallow my words and look down, hurt welling up inside my heart again. Not like you can help it, I say, but lately he's been blowing me off way more often. I wonder if I did something wrong. I'm not quite sure why I'm opening up about this to Dimitri, but I feel like if I keep it all inside me, it will spill over. You didn't, Dimitri suddenly exclaims. Don't blame yourself for the things my brother does. He's always doing things like this. Things like what? The brunette takes his time trying to answer me, a look of conflict gracing his face. I mean, not going through with his promises. Yeah, he's always breaking them or forgetting them. I do recall that this is quite an issue with Alex. There's been a few times where he said he'd wait for me at college until I was done to pick me up, but then it was never anywhere in sight, leaving me to wait for him until I get fed up and called him. Turned out he simply forgot and started doing something else. And there's the canceled date. It's, of course, like the one today. I sigh. I guess I can't expect much from Alex. The more we talk about Alex, the sadder I feel, so I try to change the subject. So about your birthday, is there any cake? I like some cake right now and drown myself in sorrows. My mom was supposed to bake one for me, but she forgot. He says with a sad look on his face. Oh no! Poor guy! Well, he makes it sound like Alex's parents are pretty awful at parenting. I never noticed this kind of behavior towards Alex, though. And well, there goes my plan of drowning myself in cake. Ice is the back. Welcome back, Juicy. And you're exhausted. Mood. And well, there goes my plan of drowning myself in cake. I wonder if there's any stores open this time of night. Or perhaps, why don't we bake one, I suggest, if you got all the ingredients for it, that is. You can make cakes? Dimitri asks, his eyes a little sparkling. I can try, I say with a chuckle. Don't expect too much from me. I've only done it a couple of times before. Baking a cake would be a really good distraction from my troubles, so I really don't mind. Besides, I don't have any plans for tonight, so I might as well cheer up Dimitri. Yeah, my mom is a pastry chef. I'm sure she's still got all the ingredients stored away in this kitchen. Dimitri gets up from the couch, beckoning me to follow him into the kitchen. Dimitri starts opening up the kitchen cabinets, looking through them one by one, and gathers a bunch of flour, sugar, eggs, and other cake decoration materials. Well, I didn't know he'd actually have all of this stuff on hand. And his mother is a pastry chef. I remember Alex mentioning it once. We even visited the store together and had a cute date. I try not to think too much about Alex, and I give Dimitri my full attention. As he stands there tying an apron around his waist, I realize Dimitri is way more into this than I am. Dimitri, are you perhaps good at baking cakes? He looked a bit bashful and nods his head. I watch my mom a lot, so yes, I'm kind of good at it. Well then, here I am, being all confident about baking a cake when Dimitri could probably wipe the floor with me in terms of skill. Might as well let him take the reins. Alright, considering my experience at baking cakes is a total of 2 cakes in a lifetime, I think it's best if you take the lead. Why don't you teach me some tricks? You had some casual difficulties. Understandable. That suggestion seems to have hit the mark, because Dimitri is grinning from ear to ear, and he quickly starts pulling out all the utensils we need. He walks over to me, holding another apron. Here, he says, turn around, flour gets everywhere, and I don't want you to dirty your pretty clothes. I feel myself blush at the unintentional compliment on my own work. I am wearing my own clothing after all, but Dimitri doesn't know that. I turn around for him. Thanks, I actually made them. I may not be the best baker in the world, but I'm pretty good at tailoring and such. I keep flagging because it has McDonald's Wi-Fi. Oof. If you need to, make sure to refresh every once in a while. Just in case. Dimitri throws the apron over my head and the fabric slowly falls around me. He uses the ends to tie around my waist, being very careful and gentle about it. I remember Alexander did mention you were majoring in fashion design. That's really cool that you make your own clothes. Dimitri gives one final pull on the apron and it sits snugly around my waist. He carefully tugs on my apron and I spin around to face him. Help, Skelly, please. I don't know if I can help. Your Wi-Fi is so... Oh, ass cheeks. Oh, God. It's kind of odd that how I ended up like this, bearing an apron around my waist, helping out Dimitri baking a cake when I should have been watching movies with my boyfriend. But I canceled at the last minute, so I guess this is what I'll be doing tonight. Alrighty, lead the way, I encourage him. Unfortunately, I've had issues with, bad had Wi-Fi before. Like, before my family upgraded our Wi-Fi, before my family had the Wi-Fi updated to Wi-Fi 6. So who is Dimitri? You gotta take a nap? It's alright, Juicy. Go take your nap. You can always lurk. Like while you do so. Dimitri is one of the characters for one of the routes. We start to work on getting all the dry ingredients together in a bowl first. Dimitri shows me that you need to sift the flour so that it won't form any lumps and to use a food processor for grinding down the sugar into an almost powder-like substance. Dimitri is so engrossed in showing me the ropes that I even get pulled into his enthusiasm, slowly but surely forgetting about the pain in my heart. Soon enough, we're mixing the flour together with the eggs and a small mushroom cloud springs from the bowl. I sneeze in response, and at the same time, Dimitri yelps out loud. This is Dimitri. Bye-bye. Bye, Juicy. Enjoy your nap. Ugh. Dimitri, what's wrong? He's rubbing his eyes. Some flour got into my contacts. Oh, no. It sends into the sky gracefully. He's wincing like he's in pain, and I can see a tear escaping from his right eye. I'm sorry, but I have to take them out. I'll be right back. He quickly leaves the kitchen. As I wait around for Dimitri to come back, I continue to mix the cake batter using the mixer. I hope Dimitri is okay. Getting flour in your contacts feels like it would hurt. Footsteps coming down the stairs can be heard behind me, so I turn around and see Dimitri walk back into the kitchen. He's wearing his glasses. Oh wow, that brings me back. Now he looks just like that time when we met 4 years ago. Under my gaze, Dimitri shifts uncomfortably on the spot. He starts... Kind. Oh, sorry, by the way. Sorry, the way you look right now is exactly as back then, during that rainy day. Dimitri gulps, his cheeks turn a bit pinkish. Oh, please don't tell me he's remembering my prom or anything. I've changed since then. He trails off. I was only 13 back then. Right, it's still weird to think that Dimitri was actually 13. I was 17 and I thought you were my age. I chuckle. Dimitri's eyebrows lift in surprise. Really? Yeah, you look way more mature. I feel a bit silly for mistaking your age like that. It's not silly, Dimitri mumbles. So now I'm the age you were when we first met, huh? Before I can answer, Dimitri turns on the mixer and the sound of the electric motor fills the room. Flour lifts into the air much more and I quietly stand there and watch him work. A little while later, we've got ourselves some cake batter. And I help Dimitri pour it into the mold. After that, Dimitri puts it in the oven and all we have to do is wait. We both take off our aprons in silence and start cleaning up the kitchen a bit while the cake is baking in the oven. It fills the entire house up with a delicious aroma. It's making me hungry. I'm a bit impressed that he's able to do all of this. Must be nice having a pastry chef for a mom. I'm sure you would bake her own cake every single birthday. Except for now, I guess. I do feel for the poor Dimitri that got forgotten. I wonder why that is, but I don't want to pry into their family business. Now we wait for half an hour, says Dimitri. My eyes flicker over towards his hair again, this time even whiter than before. It's got flour sprinkled all over. I giggle at the sign he looks kind of adorable like that. You look funny. You've got flour in your hair, I say. Before Dimitri can say anything, I take a step closer to him to bridge the gap between us, his deep blue eyes staring at me in shock. I lift my arm to be able to run my fingers through his silky smooth hair. I ruffle it up, shaking out all the flour which falls down like freshly fallen snow. As a finishing touch, I blow on his forehead to clear it from the many flour as well. They're all clean! Dimitri awkwardly adjusts his glasses, which have gone crooked as I was messing up his hair. The dark expression on his face that I couldn't quite read. Thanks! Oh my god! Chaos. Just chaos. I grin at him in return. No problem. I'm happy that Dimitri was here today, otherwise I would have simply gone home and felt rotten for the entire night. At least now I don't have to think about Alex. Instead, I can enjoy eating cake with his little brother. As we wait for the cake, I talk about my dreams of starting a boutique and making my own clothes. Dimitri listens to every word I say carefully. It's nice to be able to talk to someone who listens. I mean, at college I talked to my best friend Sarah, but it's nice to have another person that listens. Alex, while supportive, tends to zone out when I talk about fashion. It leaves me a little sad sometimes to not be able to talk about my passion in life. Eventually, the cake is ready, and we both have fun decorating it before we each take a slice and enjoy the fruits of our labor. We talk on some more until we're both stuffed with the cake. Dimitri did a fine job baking this cake. It was perfect. Eventually, I noticed that it's getting late and I should probably head back home. Thanks for the cake, Dimitri. It was delicious. Hey, I can't take all the credit. You helped as well. I wouldn't really count mixing with that an electric mixer helping. Dimitri was the one that measured all the ingredients to its exact weight and combined them all into a beautiful angel cake. Anyway, I should head home now. It's pretty late. Okay, let me walk you out. Dimitri leads the way out of the kitchen and into the living room. I was supposed to be watching movies on that couch right now along with Alex, but I guess that I had different plans. It wasn't so bad. I did have fun with Dimitri as long as I stopped thinking about Alex. Thank you for sticking around, Dimitri says in a small whisper. I know Alexandra stood you up and all, but I'm glad you kept me company because of it. At least my birthday doesn't suck completely. He smiles broadly. I can't help but smile back at him. He's so cute. I wish I had siblings. Oh no, this round has the protagonist be an only child! Oh no! Well, I'm glad I was able to help out just a little, I reply. Anyway, have a good night, Dimitri. Good night, and he says with rosy-colored cheeks. I finally leave to go back to the dorms. When I arrive at my dorm room, Sarah, my roommate, isn't there yet. I'm all alone. I sigh and flop down onto the bed. I call Alex one more time. The phone keeps ringing, but he doesn't pick up. I sigh. I guess he's simply enjoying himself with his friends instead of me. I fall asleep with the cell phone in my hand. The next morning, I'm woken up by a text. I groggily check the screen of my phone and see that it's an unknown number that has sent me a text. Still half asleep, I sit up straight and open up the text. What is this? It's a screenshot of a conversation between Alex and someone else on a dating app? Alex was cheating? There's definitely him in the profile picture at least. I read their conversation. Oh god. The timestamps on this conversation is from yesterday. My stomach is tight in one anxious knot as I mull this over. This is a screenshot of Alex setting up a date with some girl over a popular dating app, and I think he went to go see her last night, canceling my date with him. No way, there's just no way this has to be fake. I quickly type in a message. Who are you? What is this? My hands are shaking as I hold my cell phone. I don't know what to do. Is this real? Is Alex really meeting up with girls? But screenshots can't be faked, right? My phone buzzes, and while there's no answer to my questions, the person did send another screenshot. And I immediately look away when I see its contents. Hold on. I don't know what this is gonna be. So I am before I move that on. I'm going to quickly grab a sensor. Just in case that this is, you know, not safe for work. These are indecent pictures. It's Alex talking to another girl in a sexual way. He's sending naked pictures of himself to her. There's no doubt about these pictures. Those are all him. These screenshots, they're real. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Instead, I start to cry. Sarah wakes up from my silent sobbing. What's wrong? Why are you crying? We got cheated on! Eh. Hearing her makes me ask me why I'm crying. It makes me cry even harder, and I realize this isn't some nightmare I'm in. This is real. I show Sarah my phone, and she quickly reads it over. Huh? What the hell? Is that Alex? Seriously? Tell me it's fake, Sarah. Tell me he's not cheating on me. I beg her. Sarah is looking just as shell-shocked as I feel, but she gives me one of the hardest looks I've seen on her face. I'm sorry, I think this is real. Sarah pulls me into a hug and I feel myself give in to my tears. Alex, what did you do? That fucker. And the chapter ends on a cliffhanger. God damn. So these are like, you know, before, you know, the story happened. So in that chapter, Dimitri was 17, and I assume that there is a time skip that happens when he, you know, becomes 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 CGs. So waist, tied ribbon. That's a warm gray. Pattern. There we go. I'm not gonna question it. There we go. Now, a shop? A little school. Ah yes, shapes. My favorite thing. We can finally have pants. Here we go. I'm going to do the next chapter. And then I shall do my intermission. So this is present day. Today's the day. I'm standing in front of an empty store, my boutique, Moon Meow. With the help of Grandma's inheritance, I was able to purchase my own store that I could pursue my dreams after I finish up college and get my bachelor's in fashion. How yee! And this is it, my own boutique. I hurry and take out my keys to open up the front door. An empty large room greets me. It's stripped of any personality and needs some touching up to do. No problem, this has been my dream since I was a little girl. Time to get to work. It's taken me some time, along with the help of my best friend Sarah, and we finished the boutique. Woo, I can't believe it's finished, says Sarah as she stretches out. It looks amazing. Thanks for all your help. I'm really grateful that Sarah also lives in the same city and helped me out. We stayed in contact after college, where Sarah majored photography. She's been a great friend so far. What are you going to do with your spare bedroom? Sarah asks, gesturing towards an empty room down the hall. I shake my head. I don't really have any idea what to do with it. Storage, perhaps? I'm not sure. You could turn it into a cat room, become a cat lady, Sarah says to me with a smirk. I am not a cat lady, I reject. Ironically enough, I am a cat lady. Because I have 8 cats! Sarah laughs. Well, when's the last time you went out on a date after you dumped that one guy, Alex? I look down. I don't know, a few months ago, perhaps? I mumble. It's a lie, though. I haven't really had a boyfriend anymore after Alex, and that was almost 3 years ago! Flirted here and there with some guys during college, but I feel myself wary of men now. Understandably! But I know your boyfriend has been messaging women behind your back. It really did hurt my self-esteem for a while, and it damaged my trust in men. I understand that. Which I know is illogical to apply to the entirety of men out there, but it is what it is. Come on, let's get out of this boutique and go have a drink in the city somewhere, Sarah suggests, changing subject. Oh, sure. Do you know anything close by? I asked, knowing Sarah knows the city more than I do. Of course, it's not too far from here. We can get there by foot. Is it the cat cafe? I think it's the cat cafe. Me and Sarah are walking around exploring the city center and all the shops. It's busy and lively. There's people walking around everywhere. I'm not used to such a crowd. People are bumping into me because it's so crowded on the sidewalk. That's when I bump into something tall and fluffy. I jerked back, flustered. Heard I walked into someone like that. Sorry, I lost my footing there. Oh my god! Yeesh! It's a furry! We bumped into a furry! A literal furry. Giant cat eyes stare back at me. It's a fluffy cat costume holding a bunch of flyers. Furry detected.
Mew.
Oh, what the hell? No problem. Do you want to try out our delicious brownies at Mew Cafe and pet some cats? They say in a high-pitched voice. The Persian British is one of the flyers. Sarah quickly grabs my wrist, tugging me away from them. Come on, don't get held up by people like these. Just ignore them.
Huh?
Wait, Skelly Ace? The person questions in a much lower and regular voice. I tilt my head to the side. Yes, I answer hesitantly. Do I know you? I'm pretty sure I don't know anyone who has a job where they have to wear a cat costume. I'd never let them hear the end of it if I did. It's me, Dimitri. Dimitri is a furry! To clarify, this is a joke. Dimitri? Huh. Are you trying to pick her up or what? Sarah suddenly accuses them. Is that some sort of pickup line you have ready for women who bump into your ridiculous costume? Oh, God. No! The giant cat head looks down at the pavement as if he is embarrassed. It's too comical looking. I'm Dmitry Koltov, Alexander's younger brother, remember? Oh, I exclaim. Wow, I haven't seen Dmitry ever since that day. I think it was his birthday, actually, right before I found out about Alex. Once I broke up with Alex, naturally, I didn't see Dmitry anymore. I'm sorry, I didn't quite recognize you there, I say with a smile. Sarah cocks an eyebrow. You know this guy? Yes, I just didn't know you had such a job like this. I gestured to his cat costume. He suddenly places both hands in front of his crotch, acting shy. Don't judge, I work at Bio Cafe and they asked me to hand out flyers. Hold on. I think the Kimchi would like to leave. Where did she go? Hi. She's on her kitty corner. What's hiding from me? You puppy. Where's the puppy? Apparently she did not, because there are people that are not family. Isn't it hot in there? It would definitely be hot in there. I see, sounds rough. Isn't it hot in there? He bobs the giant cat head up and down to nod at me. It's a bit sweaty in here, but I can manage. Don't get heat stroke. Come on, as much as I like to catch up with guys wearing creepy cat costumes, I would like to get that drink now.
Huh.
Wow, you can drink at Mew Cafe, Dimitri pipes in.
Huh.
No thanks. Hera immediately shoots down the idea. It didn't sound like such a bad idea, though. I don't mind talking to Dimitri a little longer. Alright, it was nice seeing you again, Dimitri, but my friend is getting impatient. I nod my head at him, and I'm about to leave before a fluffy paw is wrapped around my wrist. The fluffy paw lets go of my wrist after noticing the strange look I was giving him, and he offers me a flyer. My shift is over in 2 hours. Do you think you can drop by the cafe then, and we can catch up? I'm a bit curious to see what has become of Alex's little brother. I nod my head and accept the flyer. Sure, I'll see you then, I say with a warm smile, and then wave him goodbye. Sarah gives me a disapproving look as we both walk away. I can't believe you fell for that. It's like the oldest trick in the book, pretending they know you so they can lure you somewhere you've never been before. Hello, Notabut, how are you? We're on the 3rd chapter of Tailor Tales in one of the routes. The route I originally was going with had a lot of heavy trigger warnings. So I'm doing a more lighthearted route. Sapu! You wanna go outside? You wanna go? She is very conflicted right now. Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. I was talking to a kitty cat because she looks like she wanted to leave. Sarah, it's okay. I really do know him. You know, he... Are you sure? I mean, that could have been anyone hidden beneath that outrageous costume. You don't even really know what he looks like. Sarah has a point there, but I know that it's not some random stranger. It'll be Dimitri for sure. He'll just look a little bit older than the last time I saw him. Oh, you're talking about the 2 route? Yeah. Yeah, the trigger warnings. Yeah. Before you actually are able to start the route, there is a list of trigger warnings. Things that are described to like kind of like in case of, you know, if it's like very triggering content for you. The one I originally went with, which not only is the longest route, it also is like one of the darkest routes. Like, the trigger warnings get pretty severe, and so I was just like, no, I'm not going to do that route. So I went with this route instead. And I streamed it. All I really did was, you know, see the trigger warnings and just went, no. I saw the trigger warnings and noped out. I didn't actually do any of the chapters. There's for the story with, you know, the big trigger warnings. So, yeah. If I do eventually end up I plan on just doing one route and then just like going on to another game for Ultimate Fridays. I'm probably going to do a new one like once Valentine's Day comes around. So yeah. Sarah has a point there, but no, it's not just some random stranger. It'll be Dimitri for sure. He'll just look a little bit older than the last time I saw him. It's Alex's younger brother, I say quietly. Sarah scrunches up her face. You mean that scumbag? I cringe, remembering the fall I had with my ex after I found out about his escapade with a certain dating app. Yeah, that Alex, alright? Then don't see that guy, Sarah exclaims. What? His brother, you mean? Just stay away from him. It's bad news. I don't think catching up with Alex's younger brother is bad news. It's not like he's Alex himself. I've always been on good terms with Dimitri. It's not like he's the one that cheated on me. What's the harm in talking to him for a little bit? Next thing you know, Alex will be there. Then what? I admit I feel a pain of anxiety creep up inside me. I try to push it aside. I don't think Alex would be caught dead in a cat costume, I say with a snort. Seeing the worried look in Sarah's eyes, I hang my head down. I'll be careful, I tell her. I don't want to run into Alex either. Sarah shakes her head as she leads the way into the city. After me and Sarah part ways, I decide to head to the address that's listed on the flyer. Sarah still tried to get me to not go, but I almost feel like I have to talk to Dimitri. It felt like it's almost a sort of closure, I guess. My relationship with Alex really went sour after I broke up with him, and he kept calling me for months afterwards, not leaving me alone. I haven't seen Dimitri since that day either, but he's just an innocent bystander, and he's always been like a cute little brother to me. You know, apparently he works at a cute cafe, judging by the very feminine looking flyer in my hands. A bit later, I arrive at the cat cafe. It's late in the afternoon, so there's not as many customers there. Kimchi, it's a void boy! It's a void boy! When I enter, I'm immediately greeted by a cat who jumps up on my shoulder. Whoa! I shriek, stabilizing myself as well as the cat on my shoulder. It's an orange tabby purring and meowing in my ear. I think they really want attention. I often scratch their chin, which they rub against my cheek as well. This is cute. I didn't think a cat cafe would make me smile like this. I actually went to a cat cafe before in Washington, D.C. Basically, so the first time we saw that place, I was like 12, and you have to be like at least 13 in order to like enter the cat cafe. But we did our reservation. Like, this was the winter of 2019. But we eventually went to that cat cafe. In fact, one of the cats that we, saw was getting him adopted around the time that he left. It was very good. The cat's nails are digging into my top though, and I worry that it's going to ruin it, so I try to shoo off the cat.
Oh.
Hey, you're here, a voice suddenly says. Kimchi! Look at the Kimchi! 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 I love you, little critter! I love you, little critter! Before I know it, the cat is lifted from my shoulder and it's instead being cradled in the arms of a tall young man. Wow, he's so tall! I was a bit worried you weren't going to show up, he says, with a shy smile. That dimple when he smiles immediately triggers my memories. It's definitely Dimitri. That mole is still in the same spot underneath his right eye. With that staggering height of his, he towers over me like a true adult. He's definitely gotten a growth spurt somewhere along those 3 years I haven't seen him. He and Alex look alike, but Alex is shorter and he has a tougher look to him, whereas Dimitri is much taller and has a more elegant demeanor. His face has grown these delicate new features. He's definitely not some kid anymore. And I can't believe I'm checking out my ex's little brother! I stutter, unable to form thoughts for a second. Dimitri, hi, I managed to say. Dimitri places the cat down on the ground, who happily struts away. When he straightens his back and looks me in the eye, he bashfully averts them just as fast, scratching the back of his head. I'm off shift now, but, would you like something to drink or eat? My treat? I've had something to drink before, but I wouldn't mind trying out that delicious brownie you mentioned. Okay, here, take a seat. Dimitri guides me to one of the seats near the window in the corner of the store. There's a cat sleeping on the windowsill, and I reach out to pet him. I'll be right back, says Dimitri before he disappears. As I'm sitting there petting the sleeping cat, my mind drifts off to Dimitri. Where are those chances I'd run into Dimitri today? I sure hope I won't be running into Alex anytime soon. I take a quick look around the cafe, but I don't see my ex anywhere and breathe a sigh of relief. Sarah has got nothing to worry about, and Dimitri is as harmless as a fly, I think. It's been a while since I've seen him, and he wasn't so tall and manly as the last time either. Oh god. Even his voice grew deeper. A little later, and Dimitri is at my table again with a dish in his hand. For you, he says as he presents me the brownie. He takes a seat opposite of me as I reach for the small fork and cut off a small slice of the brownie. I slowly put it in my mouth, savoring the chocolate melting on my tongue. It's good, I say excitedly. Dimitri chuckles at me. Good, I helped make it with the pastry chef here. Oh, still pursuing delicious desserts, are we? I mentioned with the chuckle. Then I place my fork down. I didn't come here to eat after all, and I ask a question that's been burning in my mind. So, about that costume? Oh god! That cat costume, Dimitri repeats slowly. Please don't remind me, it's already embarrassing enough I have to wear it, but even more so when I run into someone I know. I like to point out that I had no idea who you were until you told me. I joke. Dimitri's cheeks burn a nice big kiss. He realizes this and he awkwardly fidgets in his chair. Fair enough, he mumbles. So why a cat cafe? Are you secretly a cat fan? I do recall the fact that he's kept that umbrella with the cat paws on them all these years. He must have really liked that umbrella. My words are deteriorating. Oh, well, I do adore them, says Dimitri as he laughs with a wide smile. There's that adorable dimple again. Alexander is allergic to them, so we can never get a cat. Hearing Alex's name gets mentioned makes my stomach churn in an unpleasant way. How is he? I ask, even though I don't really want to know the answer. Dimitri goes quiet as he stares at the table in thought, the smile vanishing from his face. He lives alone and is sitting next to ours. I think he works at some graphic design company, but I haven't heard from him in a while. Oh, good. That means I won't be running into him anytime soon. On the other hand, I did want to ask Dimitri, does Alex regret what he did? Does he have another girlfriend? But I don't really want to burden Dimitri with these kind of awkward questions. Dimitri gives me a sad smile. He's got a girlfriend, if that's what you want to know. Oh, I don't care particularly, I say hastily, but enough about him. Back on topic. Do you like cats? Why not just volunteer at an animal shelter? Dimitri shakes his head. No, I need the money. How come? I'm 19 and in college right now. I want to move out and live on my own for a change. It feels weird to hear that he's in college right now. Last time he was just a high school kid. But I guess even Dimitri needs to go to college at some point. It was over 2.5 years ago that he was in high school after all. Well, don't they have dorms for that? I suggest. For me, it was a pretty great experience. A bit chaotic at times, but you'd have fun with everyone at least. Dimitri bites his lip, closing his eyes as if he's in agony about something. It's true they offer on-campus dorms, but he trails off, not really explaining his reason. But what? Maybe Dimitri's too shy for a roommate. He turns his head away from me and stares out the window. Their shared bathrooms are gross. It's like no one knows how to clean. Oh god. That is the big oof. I stifle a chuckle. Are you perhaps by any chance a germaphobe? No, he really responds looking shocked. If you saw the bathroom I was supposed to take a shower in, even you would run away in fear. This time I do laugh at the image Dimitri puts in my head. College dorms are exactly known for being sanitary places. I do know what he means. Come on, it can't be that bad, I say, trying to stop my laughter. I take another bite from my brownie again. It's not even the mold in the bathroom that did it, says Dimitri as he slumps in his chair. It was the used tampon someone tied around the doorknob. What? 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 What the fuck? I used tampon someone tied around the doorknob. Who would do that? What kind of person would do that? They meant to throw the used tampon away in the trash bin. That is what you do. You don't just hide it around a doorknob for shits and giggles. I spit out my brownie. What? I shriek. That's disgusting. I don't even want to know what that was doing in the men's bathroom. I would prefer to continue living my life without knowing the answer to that question. Thank you very much. Oh, God. No, I can see why that would turn you off. I have run for the hills. Let's see my side of this. As I poke the brownie with my fork, I realize that I'm enjoying myself with Dimitri here. I didn't think it would be this much fun. He used to be pretty shy and reserved around me, but we always got along. So right now I'm looking for a place to live that's close to college and my part-time job. What college are you attending? Landers Culinary Academy, and I'm taking an associate's degree in pastry and baking, he explains. Culinary Academy? That's pretty close to where I live. I'm suddenly reminded of that time we baked a cake together on his birthday. Back then he already displayed an awesome set of pastry skills. It's no wonder he tried to pursue it. That's great. Are you intending on opening up your own bakery? Dimitri shakes his head. I'm still undecided about that, but I definitely want to pursue this. It's fun making sweets and desserts for people. I hope they'll eventually let me bake in the kitchen here. I grin at him, but there's something... Oh, there's something so easy about going about Dimitri. I forgot how much we actually got along. Have you found anything yet? A place to live? No, most places I can't afford with my salary, and the ones I can, I'd be rooming with 6 other people! I can only imagine what the bathroom would look like with 6 strangers living together. Can your parents not help you out? He stays quiet for a bit as he mulls it over. I'd rather not rely on them, is his steadfast answer. Oh, well, there's probably a story there that he doesn't want to share with me. Even back then, his relationships with the parents has been sort of strained. What kind of parents forget their son's birthday? So I nod my head at him. It seems he doesn't really have many options if he doesn't want to live in the college dorms or a room with 6 other people to help split the rent. What kind of rent can you afford? I ask, curious. Somewhere between 300 and 400 euros a month is within my budget, but that's usually for a single room with many others to share a dirty bathroom with. Dimitri visibly, he twitches at the imagery of it. Do you like to clean? I'm wondering how much of a germaphobe he really is. I clean, I cook, I do the laundry myself, and this is sounding like a job interview at the moment. Dimitri gives me a wry smile. A job interview, huh? No, more like a roommate interview! I shake my head. No, that's stupid. I can't just invite Dimitri over to be my roommate, even though I've got a spare bedroom he could use. It's his brother, after all. It would be so weird. And we just met up again after a few years. It would be even weirder for me to suggest such a thing. So what about you? What have you been doing with your life? He asked eagerly. Gathering my thoughts again, I look Dimitri in the eye. I bought a store to open up a boutique. In fact, today's the day I finished with the renovations. That's so cool. Well, isn't that your dream, making clothes? Yes, it is. I believe I did tell you about that, didn't I? I'm recalling the memory where me and Dimitri had a conversation about our hopes and dreams. Of course, I haven't forgotten. Dimitri is looking at me with a kind smile. It's hard to not believe the word he says. Back then, on his birthday, I mentioned about starting my own boutique, and he listened to everything I had to say. It was nice. And congratulations on finishing your boutique. I'm sure it looks lovely. Oh, it does. Painting and laying down flooring was a pain, though. I'm glad that's over and done with. You should come see it sometime. That brings me back to how I even renovated the spare bedroom. I still don't know what I'm using it for. It's a glorified storage space right now. I guess bedroom, pretty much. Big enough to hold a bed and a desk. I'd love to. Is it close by, any chance? Whenever he smiles, it reminds me of the young Dimitri again, even though he looks so much older now. It feels familiar. It's about a 15-minute walk from here. I got a great spot. That means it's also within walking distance to this cafe. Exactly what Dimitri is looking for. In fact, my spare bedroom couldn't be more perfect for housing a college student. The extra amount of money in the form of rent would definitely help with paying bills such as groceries or electricity. I don't have to worry about the house being a mess because it sounds like Dimitri would keep it clean. Plus, he cooks. I have first-hand experience of that. My mind is all over the place at the moment. I'm starting to really consider the idea. Mentioned the spare bedroom. Hey, I've got a spare bedroom that I don't know what to do with. Wait, what am I saying? Michi raises his eyebrows at this, waiting for me to continue. If you can cook and clean like you say you do, I could. No, Skelly, stop talking. Are you offering me? I don't know, am I? I give him a wry smile. Maybe. What, for real? Are you saying that I could live with you? I could rent out the spare bedroom to you for a price that's within your budget as long as you cook and clean around the house in return. I think it's the goofy smile on Dimitri's face that's trying me into saying things without thinking them over. He does have a lovely smile though, and it hurts my heart a little to realize it looks a bit like Alex's smile.
Oh.
Yes, I would love to cook and clean for you. Dimitri eagerly accepts my offer. I sit back in my chair and cover my mouth in shock. What am I asking here? Dimitri may not be a stranger, but he's still my ex's younger brother. I can't really offer him to stay in my home. Hey, give me your number so I can contact you for more details in a viewing. We exchange contact info. All the while, I'm sitting here thinking, oh god, I really did just invite Dimitri to come live in my home. He's my ex's little brother. What in the world am I thinking? Alright, I am going to do an intermission so I can, rest my vocal cords. I shall return. Alright, I'm back. So, I I actually have some food with me right now, so I'm going to mute myself and just grind the client at work stuff. And then, I'll, have myself muted so that I can, eat without yapping and just rest my throat a little more. So I shall return into speaking once I am done. And I shall mute in 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm back from consuming. Now we have acquired more monies. And let's continue. For some reason, I offered Dimitri a place to stay in my spare bedroom. Why I offered it in the first place, I have no clue, but the more I discussed details over text with Dimitri, the less I started second-guessing myself. Sarah already knows, and she's here to walk things through with me. I have no idea what wires this in your head. But take it from me, Skelly, this is still a bad idea, Sarah says with a serious expression. There are a bunch of papers lying on the counter. Sarah has been helping me out with legal stuff. Having a tenant and subletting a place sure has a lot of legal rules I need to abide to. Dimitri would need to sign a contract with me. I don't know, what's the harm? I've been thinking it over, and the more I realize it's not that bad. It's not like I'll stay here forever, and I get an extra amount of income every month. The steady amount of money each month sounds nice, but I still don't know how much my boutique will bring in. I still haven't officially opened yet. I don't know. Well, you're inviting your ex's little brother to come live with you. I'm worried. I know the situation is definitely unique in a sense, and I do have some baggage, but Dimitri hasn't done anything yet. I can't blame him for something Alex did, for example. I think he'll be fine as long as he doesn't invite over my ex. Then I think we would get along just fine. Besides, he'd be mostly at college anyway, so like we'd be together 24/7. You didn't even ask me if I wanted to live here, Sarah says, giving me a pout. Don't you have your own studio apartment in the city anyway? I point out. Yes, but think of how much fun we'd have together being roomies again. No thanks, college was enough for me. I'm tired of posing for your pictures. Sarah and I were roommates in college and she majored in photography. While it was lots of fun that turned us into best friends, it was also tiring whenever she'd ask me to model for her pictures. Staying underneath the blazing hot strobe light, I had to pose for 3 hours straight while Sarah just got the lighting just right. It was excruciating. Sarah rolls her eyes at me. Touché. Bell chimes and we both look up. Dimitri squeezes himself through the doorway, looking around the place with curious eyes. When he spots us, he raises his hand halfway and gives me an awkward smile. He takes a few long steps to catch up to us at the counter, pushing his hands into the pockets of his pants and unable to keep his eyes from distracting everything around him. Hello, he says politely. He's just so tall. What the hell? He's taller than my own dad. And my dad is tall. Dimitri, welcome, I greet him. This is my friend Sarah. She was with me when we ran into each other before. Sarah, this is Dimitri. Cat boy, Sarah says Sarah. Dimitri, I elbow Sarah in her side. So, welcome to my boutique. This is the front of the store. You can head to the staircase leading to my apartment through the back here or through the back door. I usually go through the front since it's easier. I point Dimitri towards the back where my workroom is located and also the door leading to the staircase.
Oh.
Your store looks very nice, he says with a smile. You two did this all by yourselves? Through blood, sweat, and tears. Mostly blood. Oh, God. Sarah! She's not going to make it easy for Dimitri, is she? I gave Dimitri an apologetic look. No, not exactly. I still have some contractors to do some of the heavy labor around here, but Sarah helped me a lot, though. Sarah starts loudly and gives Dimitri a judging look with her eyes. More than you could say. I quickly place my hand in front of Sarah's mouth to cut her off. I glare at her. I'm getting fed up with her attitude. How about I show you the room? Asked Dimitri. Dimitri simply gives me a lopsided smile and nods his head. Sarah, you stay put, I warn her. She rolls her eyes at me, then crosses her arms and leans against the counter. Have fun with the cat boy! I start pushing my hands against Dimitri's lunge back to guide him towards the workroom. Ooh, fabrics. I find it very funny that they are just squares. No roundness. It's despite them being fabric, just squares. They are rectangles. When I close the door behind us, Dimitri faces me with a pained look on his face. Did I say something rude to offend your friend? Oh no, you haven't done anything wrong, Sarah. It's just a bit jealous that I did offer her to stay at my place, but I did offer to you. I won't mention that she's also worried about me due to the fact that he's Alex's younger brother. He exclaims, his smile appearing on his lips again. So that's it. I was really worried I did something to anger her. I returned his smile. I guess Dimitri is really sensitive to how people perceive him. He's not a bad guy after all. Sarah has nothing to worry about. I push open the door leading to my staircase and we both enter the hallway. I point toward the back door. You can also enter from there, but you're welcome to enter through this door if it's open. I don't want to disturb you or your customers, he says shyly. It's okay, you won't frighten my customers anyway. I pause, unless you come home wearing that cat costume again. That might freak them out. A blush spreads across Dimitri's face and he averts his eyes away from me. Please, forget that I ever wore a cat costume. I promise it won't step foot in your store or anywhere near it, ever. I grin at him, then start walking up the stairs. You reach my living room. It's still sparse with a few pieces of furniture here and there, but at least I've got a couch to sit on. This is my living room. Feel free to lounge around in here if you like. I'm usually working anyway, so you might not see me around much. You sound like a busy career woman, Dimitri remarks. Who said I wasn't? Dimitri chuckles softly. I'm going to have to work pretty hard since I'm opening a Moon Meow in a few days. Oh, I get to be here for the opening? Front row seats. You'll get to be here for all the exciting milestones, I say with a giggle. I hope everything goes well then. The store certainly looks really nice, Dimitri compliments. You both move on to the kitchen next. This is the kitchen, a little bare at the moment since I've only been living here for a couple of months now, but it's got most of the stuff that you need to cook with. Dimitri starts opening a cabinet and familiarizing himself with my layout. So, how good of a cook have you become? I had to ask, a bit curious. I know Dimitri was into baking cakes, but I'm not sure how it panned out a couple of years later. It was one of the initial agreements. He'd cook and clean around the house in return for a much lower rent. I've become pretty decent at it, but I'm better at making desserts. I like to try new recipes in my free time, he explains with a serious look on his face. What about you? Oh, I guess I'm alright. Dimitri chuckles. What's the question mark at the end? Are you not confident in your own skills? I usually don't have much time to cook, so I end up ordering takeout instead, I admit. Well, I guess that will have to change. From now on, you'll be eating home-cooked meals. Because we have acquired basically a house husband, I guess. But, like, in a queer platonic way. Like, just a platonic way for now. He leans against the cabinet door, a dimple appearing near his mouth again as he smiles. It's still a little weird to see him all grown up like this. I know he barely started college, but he looks and acts like an adult. He's always been more mature than his age. To be entirely fair. Honestly, I think, in my opinion, he acts his age. It's just that people his age do not act their age. Like, I don't know. It's just, I've seen a lot of teenagers be immature as fuck. I start to wonder how eating home-cooked meals with Dimitri will be like. I showed Dimitri the other parts of my home, including the bathroom, and we finally reached his spare bedroom. The guest bedroom is adjacent to my bedroom and a little smaller but still spacious. Right now it's completely empty save for a few boxes I placed in there for storage. So this will be your room. You'll have to purchase a bed yourself. Though in the meantime, I do have a blow-up mattress you can use. Dimitri walks around the small room and looks out the window overseeing the shopping street. The sunlight hits his face and shields his blue eyes from the bright rays. He takes a few more looks here and there and then turns to face me.
Oh,
This is perfect, he says with a grin, and no worries about the mattress. I'll just take my bed that's over at my parents'. I'm not going to be living there anymore after all. Right, what do they think about this? I ask in a more serious tone. Does Alex know about it? That's what I'm most curious and worried about. Reggie looks towards the ground. They know I found a place in the city, but they don't know it's you. He shyly scratches his cheek. I hope that's okay with you. I don't want to start any drama or anything. I breathe out a sigh of relief. No, that's okay. I prefer it that way. So, any questions? Does anyone else live here? Like another roommate? A boyfriend? He trails off as he shuffles his feet. I shake my head. Nothing of the sort, just you and me. I don't really want to tell Dimitri that I've been single ever since I broke it off with Alex. Especially hearing that Alex already found someone else, but I didn't. It makes me seem kind of pathetic. Dimitri, so you'll be taking care of me. That's another way to phrase it. I'll be taking Dimitri under my wings. Yes, but you'll be the one cooking dinner, so you're kind of taking care of me as well. I'll give you a monthly allowance to do the grocery shopping. I hope it won't interfere with your college too much. It should be alright. I'm a fast learner, so I don't study that much. I should have some spare time to kill. Dimitri's blue eyes slowly look into my room. His gaze is intense but also warm. I smile in return, knowing Dimitri is at least nothing like his older brother. Especially now that Dimitri grew so tall. Alex was on the shorter side. By the way, when did you grow so tall? Shoulders shrinking to his body gives me an awkward smile. I had a growth spurt 2 years ago. What? For some reason, Dimitri starts rolling up his sweater to expose his stomach, throwing me for a loop. Is he going to strip? See? Stretch marks, he says and points a finger at his side. There are several thin pinkish lines on the side of his waist. Oh, you're right. I hunch over, lowering my head to get a better look at the stretch marks. They are still pink, so they're not that old. I guess even guys can get stretch marks for growing too fast. I never really thought about it. Now that I'm this close to his skin, I can tell his stomach is nicely toned so much that I can see his defined abs. I didn't expect that. Does he work out? I used to think Dimitri was just someone who liked to stay indoors and hated physical activity. Like me. Compliment. You got some really nice abs. Dimitri's holding his sweater loosens and the fabric falls, covering his stomach. He looks at me in shock, as if he wasn't expecting that kind of compliment. His overdramatic reaction makes me feel embarrassed for saying it as well. I didn't mean anything weird by it. I was just a little surprised to see a toned stomach on Dimitri. Dimitri touches his cheek, something he does when he's feeling awkward, I suppose. I got really into tennis. I didn't realize playing tennis would make you look like that. He gives a small shake of his head. It doesn't particularly, but this is a good workout, so it lowered my body fat enough, and combined with my growth spurt, here I am. Yes, there he is, a whole new Dimitri. I feel like you've changed so much, and I haven't at all since the last time we saw each other, I openly muse. Last time I saw Dimitri, he was still a little taller than me and still a bit boyish in his face. Compared to me, 3 years ago, I'm still pretty much the same. I don't feel any different either. That's not true, he suddenly exclaims. I raise my eyebrows at his sudden protest. You went after your dream. Things are definitely not the same as they were back then. Dimitri gave me a reassuring smile, and I feel myself grow at ease at the sight of it. He's cute. The way he wants to cheer me up. He leans against the window frame, looking outside with his azure blue eyes. I mean, look at this place. It's yours. That's fantastic. I feel myself grow a little bashful with his compliments like this. As if I'm some kind of superwoman who accomplished the most extraordinary task. Well, I've got to thank my late grandmother for this, I explain. She's the one that left behind an inheritance large enough for me to purchase this boutique. So you made it happen. Don't sell yourself short. Thanks, I guess. We stared at each other with smiles on our faces for a little while. Anyway, that's the tour of the house. The contract is downstairs. Are you sure you want to live here? The matron nods with a determined look on his face. Definitely. Alright, let's go sign the contract then. You've encountered an important client request for the first time. Throughout the store, you will encounter story-specific clients which require you to buy items you do not yet own. Check out your important clients, study the design they're asking for, then click on the shop icon in the main menu to buy the necessary items to complete the request. Sometimes important clients grant you gold, but others grant you an outfit you must wear to unlock the next chapter. So be sure to check whether or not you must wear a specific outfit. Check the category outfits if the dress is there. Gingham pattern. Can I see? I'm gonna buy some other patterns too. At least the cheap ones. Ah yes, skin. I'm also gonna acquire some of these oranges. And the reds. And pinks. Alright. Capri. And Gingham. Hell yeah! Alright. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So, scoop. Sleeves, off shoulder poof. And skirt. There we go. And here we go. So 33,000. Classy black. There we go. So, let's try and acquire some of the stuff that is below 1,000. Oh, for like everything here. Excluding, of course, some of the details here. So we return. And we save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 11 gallery pictures for Dimitri. All right. So I'm going to freestyle a design. And another. All right. So scoop, red, short sleeves, which are skin 2, jewel, red, short red, cross. So Alright. Alright. Alright, let's return. Clients. So, square. Bishop sleeves. There we go. So... there we go. Alright, so we're getting close to the final hour of stream. So I'm going to do the 5th chapter. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 28. So there are 28 chapters. And it took me quite a bit to get to chapter 5. So I think I'm going to, like, once I, you know, do this. Breath of the Link! What the hell? So once I do this, I will probably end stream. I'll probably continue playing this for a little while, and then I'm gonna start working on my 2.0 again. But I'm going to narrate the story now. Within a couple of days, Dimitri has shipped all of his belongings from his parents' house to mine. The once empty spare bedroom now looks like a boy's room. I helped with the moving, although Dimitri kept taking boxes off my hands and carrying it himself, saying I don't need to trouble myself. Dimitri's first night was mostly spent unpacking his things and then collapsing from exhaustion. Next day, he went to his college, and it wasn't as weird as I thought it would be. But with everything going on, Dimitri hasn't had the time yet to show off his cooking skills. I'll admit, I'm really looking forward to the home-cooked meals from Dimitri. I remember that the last time I saw him, we were baking a cake together, and he was so precise about everything. It was amazing. I'm sure that even when it's not a cake, whatever Dimitri will make will be gold. Tomorrow will be the official opening of my store, so I wanted to celebrate it with Sarah and Dimitri tonight. I asked Dimitri if he could cook for me, and he said he'd gladly do so. Later that evening, Sarah finally drops by. Hi, she greets me at the front entrance. Hey Sarah, come on in. Sarah sniffs the air and makes a delightful noise.
Hmm.
What is that smell? It's delicious. I grin at her and nod my head in agreement. I know, it's Dimitri's cooking. Cat boy? She asks. He can cook? Most definitely he can. He cleans too. Skelly, did you hire yourself a living maid? I blink at Sarah as she does make a good point there. In exchange for getting to live here cheaply, Dimitri is supposed to help with the household chores such as cleaning and cooking. When I put it in those terms, I guess it sounds like a living maid. I shake my head. No, don't be silly. I get that money from him, not the other way around. That only makes it sound like you're exploiting him instead. Shut up and come inside. Be nice to Dimitri. Sarah and I make our way inside and enter the living room. Dimitri greets us holding a wooden spoon in one hand, still in the middle of cooking. Good evening, Sarah, he greets her politely. Cat boy, she replies as usual. Dimitri gives her a wry smile and he looks over to me with those sad puppy dog eyes. Sarah really does hate him. I sigh loudly. Apologize for Sarah's behavior. Sorry about Sarah. She's just jealous because you're my roommate now and not her.
Oh.
What? I am not, she quickly declines. Dimitri simply chuckles in response. But we'll see if you're a better roommate for her than I am. I roll my eyes. That's really the only thing she cares about, isn't it? She's jealous that Dimitri's my roommate. I simply wanted the both of them to get along. Anyways, dinner will be served shortly. Please have a seat. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Me and Sarah sit at the dining table and await our dinner. It really does smell nice in my house right now. All I did was ask Dimitri to cook a nice dinner for us to celebrate the opening day tomorrow. I gave him some money and he did everything all by himself. It's only his second day here as well, and yet he's familiarized himself pretty well. It's a little impressive the way he's so put together and takes charge. I have to say I've never experienced this from Dimitri, who always seemed so meek and reserved back when he was younger. I guess he became a little more reliable now that he's older. Finally, Dimitri comes walking into the dining room with 2 plates in his hands. For you, my lady. You're going to address me as lady now? Dimitri looks a bit sheepish. Well, you are the lady of the house. You get first dibs. Yeah, well, I want next dibs. Give me, I'm starving. As Dimitri serves Sarah and himself, I finally get to look at the amazing dish in front of me. It's super fancy. It looks like it's been made by an expert. There's a large chunk of steak covered in a red sauce, some green asparagus, and roasted potatoes. He even splattered some of the sauce around the plate to create the image of a bow. My dad has brought me a croissant. It smells as delicious as it looks. But most importantly, what do they teach him in baking class? Isn't he supposed to learn how to bake pastries? This is like getting to dinner at a 5-star restaurant. Dimitri, this is amazing. Dimitri finally sits down as well. Well, you did say you wanted to celebrate something. I thought you were majoring in baking. Oh, I am. Please don't think I'm some professional sous chef or anything like that. I followed a strict recipe to get this result. He closes his eyes and mumbles. I was trying to impress you, maybe. Aw, thanks for going off then. But the important question is, does it taste good? She really wants to rain on his parade, doesn't she? I take my knife and slowly cut into the first piece off my steak. This is good. Seeing my delighted face, Dimitri lets out a relieved sounding sigh, like he's been on guard Heard all this time. Maybe he's been really anxious about getting this meal perfect. Michi, please don't tell me you're going to cook like this every single time. I don't think I would be able to handle that kind of stress. He takes in a deep breath. No, this is a special occasion. My cooking skills are actually pretty mediocre. He's trying to downplay his own skills. In no way is this meal mediocre. Dimitri is way too modest. We'll see if I win this round. I will admit I can only cook ramen. It's not a competition. It is. Dimitri simply chuckles at Sarah, enjoying himself. Then there's this smug smile on his face for the briefest moment. Then I guess I win. He's feeling Sarah's fire! I can't believe these two just don't get along. I sigh heavily as I try to enjoy Dimitri's meal. Later that night, when we're all finished and cleaning up, Sarah has to go home. Now, just because I'm gone doesn't mean you can suddenly put the moves on Skelly! He stood there with a towel in his hand, mouth dropping open in complete and utter shock. Sarah, it's just Dimitri. He's not going to do anything. Nothing's going to happen. He's my ex's little brother, for God's sake. You hear that? Little brother. Isn't it bedtime for you now? Oh, God. Like I'm in the middle of a war with these two. I rub my head and furrow my eyebrows. Yes, children should be in bed by now, no? What? Skelly, why don't you tuck him in? Sarah is a menace. She's an absolute menace. I have a better idea. Why don't I kick you out? Alright. Good luck with the opening tomorrow. Let me know how it goes, okay? Good night. I head back to the kitchen to see Dimitri drying the dishes. It's nice to have someone cook for me and also clean up after themselves. I'm usually too tired to do the dishes after cooking. I stand next to Dimitri holding a towel in my hand as well, as I quietly take a soapy plate from the drying rack and dry it off. Dimitri stops for a second to look at me, then silently continues. It seems Sarah actually does have an issue with you. That much was obvious. I think she means well, it's just that's how she shows affection. She has a funny way of showing that. Agreed, she tends to bully the ones she loves. She definitely has teased me a lot during college as well, or whenever we were doing one of her photo shoots, she'd mercilessly tease me about looking good on camera. I guess I wouldn't mind being bullied by a person I love. My eyes are over toward him. Curiosity sparking inside of me. Is he perhaps? Don't tell me you're a masochist! Dimitri probably drops a glass but he was holding and it splashes back into the sink filled with water. He quickly whips his head to face me, eyes wide in shock. What? I'm not! I laugh at him, playfully tapping his arm with my hand. Relax, I'm my personality-wise. You're the kind that enjoys it when you get teased by friends, no? Dimitri lets out a nervous chuckle. I guess so. I mean, probably less with friends, I was thinking. If it was a girl I like. Speaking of liking people, that reminds me, does Dimitri have a girlfriend right now? I can't imagine she'd be okay with him moving in with me. Hey Dimitri, are you in a relationship at the moment? Dimitri silently picks up the glass he dropped and starts drying it off again. He says nothing. Oh, he's turning red. What do you want to know? Well, I'm curious if you have a girlfriend or not. Beneath the long plucks of hair, I can see that his ears are also burning red. That's cute. He's so embarrassed. No, I do not. In any case, I breathe a sigh of relief. Good.
Huh?
Eh? Why is that good? I figured if you had a girlfriend, she wouldn't exactly be okay with you moving in with me. I know I would get really jealous. Oh. He presses his lips into a thin line. No, you don't need to worry about that. I'm single. Maybe Dimitri has never been in a relationship before. That could also be a possibility. I'm not about to ask, though. That's a bit of an awkward question to pose. Then again, Dimitri has grown into his looks. I can imagine the girls his age would find him handsome and want to date him. Besides, he's sweet and can cook a lovely meal. Definitely boyfriend material. And husband material. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find someone eventually. I'm sure you will too. I feel myself turning bashful all of a sudden. I haven't been in another relationship since Alex. I've been on dates and such, but I felt myself keeping a distance from them. For some reason, there was this barrier I created that I couldn't overcome and turn those dates into a relationship. And as soon as they did something suspicious like texting someone while on a date with me, I'd end it right then and there. I wasn't able to trust them. I'm not so sure. Dimitri places his towel down onto the counter and turns to me with sincere eyes. What do you mean by that? I can't quite formulate my own thoughts. I wonder how much Dimitri even knows about my breakup with Alex. I don't know, it's just, I find men harder to trust now. Oh, I guess that makes sense with what happened. Trusting Alex and then finding out he had been cheating on me for a while, it was quite a shock. A shock I'm still healing from, to be honest. I definitely do not have any feelings toward Alex anymore. He could go drown in a river for all I care. But he's left me behind with some emotional scars. There are still good guys out there. I hope you'd still give them a chance. Not everyone will ruin your trust. I give him a sad smile. I know, plenty of fish in the sea, right? He nods at me, right? Now that we finally broached the subject, I may as well ask Dimitri how much Dimitri knows about what happened 3 years ago. Do you even know what happened between me and your brother? Dimitri nods and picks up his towel again to start drying off the last glass. I don't know the exact details, but I could piece some things together when he wrote in big bold letters the word cheater on his car. Wait, what? Sorry? There was the word cheater painted in white on Alexander's car a few days after my birthday. I turned bright red. That wasn't me! That must have been Sarah. Oh god, I didn't realize she did that. I remember Sarah calling for acts of revenge after she found out what happened, and one day she came back to the dorms pretty late with a satisfied smile on her face. She wouldn't tell me what she did no matter how many times I asked her, only that he got what he deserved. She said he'd get revenge on him. I didn't realize this is what she meant. It was pretty funny. I took a picture of it. He was going to paint off for days. I can't help but give him a wry smile. Good, at least he suffered a little. I should probably thank Sarah for being an awesome friend the next time I see her. Is this why Sarah dislikes me? Because I'm Alexander's brother? He makes a good point. While Sarah was already aware of him when he was dressed up in a cat costume, she became even more antagonistic towards him when she found out it was Alex's brother. I'm not sure, maybe, but she doesn't really dislike you. Or at least I think she doesn't dislike him. She seems to be having fun toying around with him more than anything. I don't care if Sarah does, as long as you're the one that doesn't dislike me because of my brother. She raised my eyebrows in surprise. No, I could never! Dimitri has been so sweet to me. Of course I wouldn't dislike him due to what happened to Alex. I mean, sometimes when I look at him, it reminds me of Alex since they look alike, but I could never hate him. Relax, you're nothing like Alex. I couldn't hate you even if I tried. Dimitri's lips curl into a really cute smile. I love seeing that dimple of his. Thanks. I take that as a compliment then. Besides, I wouldn't have invited you to come live with me if I disliked you. That's a tiny chuckle, his broad shoulders switching in response. True enough, I suppose. I'm still in a bit of disbelief that I'm living here right now. I woke up today thinking, am I really here? I look over at Dimitri, and I guess it is a little weird still that I'm now living together with him as roommates. But staying here next to him, doing the dishes, talking to each other like this, I actually feel quite home with him. I'm a bit surprised at myself for offering a place to stay, but I can't say I regret this. I mean, I've got a sweet guy making dinner for me. What's not to like?
Oh.
Oh God. He blushes so easily.
Mm.
I tried to cook you so many dinners. And I hope I'm able to try as many of his dishes. Alright. So, that is going to be the end of stream for today. I'm going to figure out my schedule for next week. Because, you know, I might also try to figure out what I'm gonna do for Valentine's Day as well. Like, try and figure out my schedule for the next 2 weeks. Like, 2 to 3 weeks. I'm probably going to just do art all of next week because I want to kind of like try and finish my model before, so that I can, you know, dedicate my time and before the semester begins to working on the starting soon screen. I just want to kind of get that out of the way before my semester begins. So, yeah. I'm probably going to continue playing this a little bit. Mostly so I can, like, unlock more of the outfit stuff. But yeah, I'm going to end stream. Probably work on my model after this. I might even make some updates to this model too, so that it looks a little more cohesive. And, you know, a little more energetic. So, yeah. I'll be here on Monday at 1 p.m. EST. I plan on checking my schedule to see if I have anything to do. But, yeah. I shall be here on Monday. Bye, y'all!